Hello everyone, how we doing, how we doing, how we doing? Hope you're doing well. I don't even know who Boxy is. Dun, 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 dun. Abby! Heck yeah, 11 months, let's go! Heck yeah, that's so awesome. Congratulations. But hello folks, how we doing? Have you missed me? I know I haven't been live for a little bit, but we have been over on the Discord a bunch, and it's been super fun. For those who don't know, I was striking as part of the global strike for demanding a ceasefire in Palestine. I'm still doing my best to sign petitions when they come up, do donations, and what's going on? What is going on? Elioto, that's new. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You had your birthday on, on Invasion Day. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. We got a gamble in the house. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. Voice is good, Mike. Thank you, thank you. We got new setup since you've been here last, Olio. Welcome in, my friend. Delicious. Gamble, yes. We are in Singleplayer world today. I want to gamble. I want to gamble. But hope everyone is doing so well. Dal, congratulations on your 14th timer first. True hero, that's what you are today. Everyone loves Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets are actually like so king. I mean, Hot Pockets are essentially the same thing as like pizza rounders and stuff, right? Like, I'm sure they existed just in other names and not in the same brands. Coffee doesn't pop in too much anymore. Time zone's not great for her. And how you doing, Fry? 99.3k. That's so wild, Abby. Oh, and happy belated birthday to both Gil and to Abby as well. Sorry that I wasn't live on your birthday, me friends, but you're both very important members of this community and I appreciate you immensely and I hope you had wonderful. Did we get the mushroom last time we played vanilla? No, we're not finished on that yet. That'll take us a little while to finish mossing up the spawn. You hate gamble. I mean, you've got 99.3k points to gamble. That sounds pretty fun. John the Potato still alive? Absolutely. Smeagol, hello, how we doing, what's going on? We haven't been in this world since, like, early December, so it'll be fun getting back into it. 9 Lives really got me back wanting to do, like, some more vanilla-y building and stuff. So that's what I want to do today, and over the last week in the Discord, since I wasn't streaming, I was doing lots of hangout sessions over there, and I actually had a creative server open that we were playing on while I was there. And I was having a lot of fun doing like a big scale creative style build. It was really, really fun. I definitely still want to finish that. But yes. How you doing, Ricky? What if we rig the vote and get the remaining points? That wouldn't be very appropriate, would it? You don't know English? I mean, who does? Pam, hello, how you doing, me love? Hope you're well. Ginger Ninja, hello, hope you're well. What if you just don't gamble? No, that's not legal. Got the severely blinding red. No. The red is too red, always. You're 200 away, 198. Whoa. Oh, when you start playing, can I see Boom Boom? Oh, yeah. The, yeah, your crossbow, that's right. Yes, Abby. But before we pop in, what do I get for my 51st? I don't know, Abby. What do you want? Tell me what you want. Don't make me be creative. Please, don't make me. Massive statue of my Minecraft character. I won't do that. But let's quickly pop over to here. So this is my... Whoop. I am not on 9 Lives right now. So this is... for those that know, this is a creative copy of the survival world. And this is our Enderman farm. And I'm slowly working on trying to get a cool build around it that I'm liking. So I just wanted to give you a sneak peek. Because generally... I play with this for like literally like the last 10 minutes before vanilla stream because I've just got the client open. Babby, a shiny pink diamondo. I don't have a pink diamond. I have a blue diamond. Yeah, we're starting to get to a point where I'm liking it so far. We'll definitely texture up the ground, but I'm kind of starting to dig the direction it's going. Be 100 first, 150 or something. I mean, I'm not doing a big statue. I like this little kind of centerpiece thing. I am willing to dedicate a little something to you though, Abby, but not something that big. A throne. I don't have anywhere to put a throne. Nikki, how we doing? I do need to... So this stuff on this outer ring doesn't need to be like teleport proofed. I just need to make sure it's not spawnable, and I can do that with light. But this stuff here, anything on the inside of this ring, does need to be teleport proof. So I got to do some work on that, but we'll figure that out as we go. Cooking so I couldn't get first. That's a big sag. Big sag. Para's cool, Pa. All right. Yes, Abby. About a pink phoenix, small using end rods and glass panes. That seems... Why pink? Why is everyone going for pink thing? I don't feel like Abby is a particularly like pink person. Can we do a gamble with the Jeb machine? But we took down the Jeb machine. Barbie ruined pink for me? Fair enough. Actually, what we'll do first, let's actually show off what we did over the week and what other people were building during the week. Over on the server. Let's turn that on again. Your entire Discord profile is red themed. So let's just kind of show off what we've been doing. One, because the build I'm working on is very cool, but also there was some really cool stuff that was done over the week on other people. The jet boats, I don't know what you're talking about. I ate some cotton candy for the first time yesterday, and it was pink, and I think that's why my mind instantly goes to pink. Very fair. Wait, that was your first time having cotton candy? Yo. Rig the gamble and give our points to Abby. No. That's already been suggested. That's right, I got bored and did this like giant weird pumpkin. And just did like... So this is Abby's house, which is really cool. Ignore the jabs in boats to sky limit. Those are pumpkins, yes. But it's a cool little build, and my favorite thing about the build is, like, down here, just this really gorgeous, like, decorated, like, lush cake thing down here. It's a really nice, big fan. Very cool build from Abby. We'll skip over my build to start with. Let's head to the dichotomy of SpongeBob. So this was a build by Nem, which was originally on the backside of my house, but I did move it. With World Edit. You will notice I put giant pumpkins everywhere. Ignore that. I got bored. This is a cool little shop build that, ignore all the jebs and ferns everywhere, we got into mischief. This is a little shop design that Nem did for a server she's playing on, which looks sick. Gersto was, of course, working on a train. I actually don't know what Toki did at all. She just hit all of her build. Threw strawberry milk at your IRL sis. That's not a very nice thing to do. Years on this earth. Oh, don't, no age talk. And I've been working on Baba Yaga's hut. Still very, very, not finished yet, but, still got more coloring and stuff to do, but this is my Baba Yaga's hut so far. Very huge scale, trying to, like, do things in a more arty way of shading and highlighting. And while I used World Edit to make this easier, I did things a very long and tedious way for the sake of things. And this is the giant chimney, which I love. And the smoke. A couple blocks here. And like, you've got a really like deep shadow under there with cyan terracotta. Yeah. Me likey. No inner finished. But yeah. Very cool. Now let's pop into the world. And then we can do our gamble. Turn the server off again. Maybe not hang out with Papa Blue. Nice, nice. All right, let's pop into the world. We haven't been here in a bit. I think I want to work on some of the residential houses today. So excited for tomorrow? Heck yeah. Hello. Can you see your kitty cats? Sure, we can see your kitty cats. Just wait for the world to load. Keep on waiting, waiting on the world to load. Keep on waiting, waiting, waiting on the world to load. What are you waiting? What, wait, why wait, what? Why? Why wait? We may look at the bane of my existence. But first, everybody, it is time for the moment we've all been waiting for. No. I did not. That did not happen. Hello? I literally tested the thingamahoozy. Why? I literally tested it. Why? Where metric? You, metric. I literally tested this earlier. And it wiped. There we go, everybody! It is time for the moment we've all been waiting for today. The Lightbox Showdown of Death. Ricky, don't try and lie to me. Sig, hello, how we doing, how you doing? I won on the other day, you used the number 2. Oh my lord. Alrighty, everybody, for those that do not know the game that we do here, this is the Lightbox Showdown of Death, in which we have 4 lights split into 2 teams. And for contestants, we have 1 button, which I will press in around about 5 to 10 minutes, in which we will have one of these 4 lights bring home the victory for that team, and we will have a channel point prediction going on in the chat. No, I just know that I never would agree to that, Ricky. No lying. Don't try and gaslight. Alrighty, everybody. So, before we can start the gamble, though, we need names for our gamble. And for today's theme, the names that I want. I want the names of rip-off soft drink companies. So this is rip-off companies for, say, like Coke or Sprite. I want weird names for that. There is literally no redeem for build redeems. I don't do build redeems. Sprint, I love that. That's really fun. Mountain Mellow? Alright. Dr. Lepper. I don't know if I'm gonna go with that one. That's really funny though. PP Cola. Soda Crush ripoff of Fanta. Cola Coke, Koala Coke. I do like Koala Coke. Fantas. Loki Cola is also exceptional, actually. Really good. Let's go Dr. Leper. It's really fun. Alrighty, everybody! It is time for the moment we've all been waiting for. It is time to meet our contestants today. On Group 1, our rip-off soda brands are Sprint Lemonade and Mountain Mellow, the drink that nerds and D&D players thrive off of. Remember, folks, if it's yellow, let it Mountain Mellow. Ooh. And on Group 2, we've got the ultimate in Australian cola right here. We have Koala Coke coming up with you with maybe the drink you don't want in your mouth, Dr. Leper. Alrighty, everybody, in just a few seconds, there will be a channel point prediction going on in the chat, so get your channel points in. It will be running for a total of 5 minutes, and we will see who. And once that is up, we will push this button and see which light is the one that takes it home for their team. Are we ready, everybody? It will be ready in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And start your engines, everybody! Alrighty, who will get in first? Who will get on first with an exceptional sectional battle? Oops, starting off strong with Group 2 on 540 chatter points. 540 chatter points on Group 2, but Group 1 is not willing to be left behind at 422 chatter points for Group 1. Group 2 slowly going up. Ooh, we had a 610, and now we've gone and rocketing up from 5,660, 80. Oh my lord, we're climbing. Group 1 is at 3,622. My oh my, it's been a month and a half since we've been in this world, and people are roaring to gamble. Alrighty, everybody, on Group 1, we are at 3,622 chatter points, and Group 2 is at 6,009, everybody. It is a close call, everybody. Come on, Group 1, do not let Group 2 see that you aren't as confident as them. Make sure that you beat them out for the punch. Make sure that they know that your number is the one that will win today. It will be the winner. Get in there and make sure they know you are the most confident person around. Hey, Knight, welcome in. Oh, there we go. Group 1 is at 6,722 and Group 2 is at 6,149. Come on, Group 2. Are you really gonna let Group 1 do you like that, my friends? Are you really gonna let them do that? Oh, my lordy lord. We're at 6,269 for Group 2, which is still not beating Group 1. Come on, Group 2. Show Group 1 that you are the most confident you could possibly be. The most confident you are. A pet frog named Enderman. That's actually so adorable. I will warn you that, like, every frog we get, except literally one of them, has wandered off, and I don't know how. We keep losing frogs. Alrighty, folks, we got about 3 minutes left on the gamble, and we're at 6,722 chatter points on Group 1, and 169 on Group 2. Group 2 is showing that they are the true hero, the true confident man of the day. Alrighty, Group 1, are you gonna take that from the salty Group 2? Are you really gonna take that salty, lepery goodness? Oh, Group 2 are putting their koalas where their mouth is. 8,169 chatter points on Group 2. Come on, Group 1. Surely sprint and... my memory. Can you change it? Yeah. Sprint and Mountain Mellow. Surely. Yeah, Nikki. 7-stream streak. That's sick. We love a Mountain Mellow. Alrighty, folks. We got about 2 minutes left on the timer. 2 minutes left of this sweet, delicious gamble. And we're at 6,722 chatter points on Group 1 and 9,229 chatter points on Group 2. Group 2 beating Group 1 by 2,500 chatter points now. Come on, Group 1. You've got this. I believe in you. Won't you be so sad if you get it? And you didn't bet more. Remember, each individual person, the more you bet, the more share you get in the winnings. 2 more days till 50-day stream streak. Yo, that's wild. I mean, the polar bear isn't the Coca-Cola mascot. That's Bundaberger. Alrighty, folks, just a little bit of time left. To a panda on a leash so it no runs named Enderman. Why? Why? Why must you give me a panda? I hate them. They're so annoying to move. Alrighty, folks, just a little bit going, maybe 10, 15 seconds. We're at 6,722 channel points and 9,229. 99.9k. You know, a faster way to get that extra, those extra little points is gonna be with a gamble. Alrighty, everybody, the gamble is over. Because it's not a bear. That's why it's not considered a bear, because it isn't one. It's a different animal. Alright, everybody. Are we ready? We have one hell of a pot today. Who is going to be the winner? I can't look! Oh, it's Koala Coke bringing it home for Group 2! Congratulations, Group 2, as you did not take no for an answer. Your victory is heralded among the gods today. Congratulations, Group 2. I am so proud of you. You have destroyed us all today. Obby's curly fry, excellent. $16K points in that pot. My oh my, what a beautiful day. Ooh. You know what this means, everyone? Get to kill chickens. Got back nearly 9K. Yo. Oh. Feel very single. Eh. Why, hello, chickens. Are you ready? Yeah. Yes. And Ginger, hell yeah. Just repair up our tools. Yeah, I'm slightly okay. Laffy, are you okay? Are you okay, Laffy? Laffy, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Laffy? It's alright, Peter's not in my country. I don't have to care. Oh, John. Had my VOD muted for singing on it a couple times. Sag. I don't usually have issues with it. I have issues with other stuff, but not that. Excited to get another panda? No. I'm not. Hello, Snowbell. Hello, Sylvester. Hello, bane of my existence, Pinja Po. No. You can do a pet redeem, but only once, but only one pet redeem per stream. And the polar bear will not be from 56 million blocks away. It will be from over there, where I get the rest of my polar bears. I'm videoed on karaoke and YouTube will not upload it because of copyright. Yeah, I don't do karaoke though. Sir, you are in the river. Yeah, but that one was like already in our nether. Even if polar bears will eventually have to get them from elsewhere. I mean, not really. They should respawn then. Because there's something down there. Enjoy the lurk, Elliot. I bet all my money and got less than what I betted. Did I win? Oh, you'd have gotten what you bet and profit. You wouldn't have got less than what you bet. Yeah, so we already had a panda in a boat here. So, no, this will be way harder. Let's clean up our inventory a bit. A lot of this stuff is from over at spawn, so let's actually head over there. What trapdoor? That trapdoor? Oh, Eggy one. Speaking of the Eggy one, Nightcare is coming to visit me on Thursday for 6 days. So, my stream schedule will be very ad hoc, and as it happens, I probably won't stream a lot during that time period because I haven't seen Night in almost a year now, and they're a very, very good friend of mine, and I really want to spend a lot of time with them. So we'll see on that, but it's also like my birthday's coming up, and that's why they're here, so, you know, just heads up on that. So, for people that might wonder what we're doing here, we are working on passive mob proofing double streamer while sitting next to each other. I mean, I don't have a lot of space for that. Is my main issue. Yes, Gil? But yeah, we are working on passive mob proofing our spawn chunks. so that we can get passive mobs to spawn in a kind of controlled way for us, so we can get things like mushrooms on our mushroom island that has literally no one. As well as be able to regenerate those polar bears. And I'm using moss for that because it's probably the easiest way to stop passive mobs from being able to spawn because they pass. It was a good idea to forget about my phone percentage and let it die to almost 1%. Oh. No, it's not. 18 points away. Do we just like sit and wait? We just like... Wait, you'll be able to turn off spawn chunks? That's interesting. I don't think I want to. But I don't know. Maybe. Good if you wanted to make them around 10 times bigger too, yeah. Interesting. Just how menacing and horror looking that nether hallway is. Yeah. 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 One day we will do a really cool nether hub project, but it's gonna be a while before we have the infrastructure to take on a project that big. Why do I have 3 named? I don't know. Oh, hello. Guys, have you met my boyfriend, Pate? Anyway, close on things up using lovely dovely boom boom. Possibly. Can I kidnap him? No. He'd think I'm flying out tomorrow and panicking that I haven't done anything well. He is so hot. You can't have him. Fine. Hello, lovely. How we doing, Kate? How we doing? I'm doing. Knight, can I get a shout out for Kate, please? Kate is a newer streamer. Just super wonderful. Been doing some cool streams lately, mainly talking about like stuff. She's not necessarily a family-friendly streamer, but is super awesome, great, Western Australia, lovely, and just a great part of this community as well. So give her love, or I will remove 2/3 of every one of your toenails. Right, don't insist on stuff. I choose on what I do. I don't do demands. So I see this pet redeem, and what I do is I slowly drag up the size of my redeem cube so I can't see it. Please ease up on the caps, Fry. You're being very demanding and making the stream about you. If you don't cool your attitude, you'll be getting a timeout. Okay, so, I don't feel like getting a panda right now. What I do feel like doing. You've hit it? You've hit it? Thank you for the hydrate, Kay. Are you gonna redeem it? I'm waiting. Just me or the bad guys movies and games kinda like Darth Vader and my others. My brain cells not brain telling. Can you continue that sentence? Yeah, we go! Redeeming custom walk-on sound for 100k. Let's see if there are literally any fireworks left in these dispensers. Any? Okay, there are in fact no fireworks. We built this scuffed setup, by the way, for when we were about to hit 2,000 days. Have to do. Because it does not turn off properly. Alright, Abby, I'm gonna get you raise a ticket on the for me and send the sound file that you would like your custom walk-on sound to be. It has to be 6 seconds or less. It has to be family friendly. And it has to not be jump scary. Alright. Yeah, so what I want to do today is I want to start work on the housing district. We started doing some plans for it a little while ago, but we haven't actually started. But we do have a little ditty, so let's get that done. You're back. You just missed Abby getting the 100k. Alright, we got a little ditty from the wonderful Dal about Abby hitting 100k channel points. Despite all the odds facing them, they went through and smashed out the end. They got their 100k channel points. Yeah, they got their 100k channel points. Yeah, they got their 100k channel K points. And now they're going for their walk-on sound. Oh, yes, they're going for their walk-on sound. Despite all the peer pressure from me to spend all their points in less than glory. They got their win, and now that we can see a custom walk-on sound for them and me. Ba-bum. Hope you enjoyed that. I'm like struggling to And I will set up the walk-on sound in between streams. I'm not going to do it now. Struggling to like kind of have the energy of like staying, like keeping my posture up. So, why do I have this map? Let's put this over at the mapping area. I feel like the kindergarten that just annoys the other students and the teacher. I'm sorry, and Phoenix, congrats. You just need to show a bit more respect, my friend. That's all we're asking. I wonder where this map was from. I don't know why I wanted it. Maybe for because mine. No azalea on this. Oh, it was for the Mushroom Island. That's why. That's why it was for that. Sending the video from my phone so it sends us a video. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. Just raise a ticket on the Discord, send it through, and I'll see it. If 78 fights. Well, you can start, still have not built the village? Nope. We're working on it. Pie, hello, hello. Pie, you also need to send me your walk-on sound. Oh, we got a gamble again. All right, all right, all right. So open a ticket. Yeah, go to the support channel on the Discord, and you should be able to open a ticket with me and the mods. And that's essentially just a private channel between you and the mod team and myself. Alrighty, everybody, it is time for another gamble. Today we're at Gamble 2. Our first gamble was Koala Coke bringing it home for Group 2. We are on the wonderful land of Rip-Off Coke.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
I do apologize, by the way, folks. I'm really tired today. I did not go to sleep early enough the last week because I just got too distracted on the Discord and hanging out with y'all. And so I'm still very tired. So my energy's probably a little low, but that's fine. And we probably won't end up doing a 5-hour, but we'll see how we go. All right. So on Group 1, we have Sprint and Mountain Mellow. And on Group 2, we've got Koala Coke and Dr. Lepper. Everybody get your channel points ready for the gamble, because we'll be starting it off in 3, 2, 1. Get your channel points in. Take care, Olio. Have a wonderful night's sleep. I appreciate you immensely, my friend. Alrighty, folks, get your channel points in. Abby, you can bet. You're like 78 points. You're gonna wait? Bet. All right, we're at 200 channel points on Group 1 and 52 on Group 2. I'm gonna save to 50, then gamble it. I mean, you can. I was expecting you to start making me cry again with like raids. All right. So let's pick a house. Let's maybe start with this guy, because it's a bit of an easier thing. Now, one thing we need to keep in mind is that the road needs to go through here and up around the... It's the best sound ever? Heck yeah. Up around this like custom path that we made, up around the side of the thing. We need to knock back a bit of this mountain to terraform, and then I want to have more path going around it for this windmill. So that's something we need to keep in mind. We should also check out the wool farm. Let's have a quick look at that sound, just so that I can veto it if I need to while we're here. Just make sure that it's not gone. Do some play on stream. I don't think it should. I like it. That's cute. That's cute. You gambled 78 points. Oh my lord. Are we ready for like Abby to win for like the third time ever on 78 points when you could have won on 98k? It is a crazy moment. All right, we're at 578 channel points on group 1 and 52 on group 2. Come on, group 2, get that confidence showing. Banan Eat Dan. I'm here for it. I'm here for a good Banana Eat Dan. So for those that don't know, I want to tear down this wool farm. Yeah. Got a thing to redeem hay for a point? Heck yeah. What's going on? Yeah, so I want to tear down the wool farm, but before I do that, I want to have a shulker full of every type of wool, just for if we need it. I do want to build a new wool farm here. I just don't like this wool farm, but before we do that, I want to, yeah. So what do we need? We need black and we need cyan still. Getting there. Now 0 points? Yo. Do I have a bed here? Should be one at the greenhouse. That was slick. That was a good fly. It's nice to be back in the world, you know? Alright, we're at 589 on group 1 and 352 on group 2. That's what we're talking about. We're starting to get some points in there. Not a huge pot, but it's a good pot. Fluffy landing properly finally. Well, that's rude. Mr. Creeper, I don't wanna see ya. Alright, well we can get rid of this fence because our Arctic Fox, Catherine of Sticks, is somewhere, and I'm not on that. That meme I made. Yeah, alright, so let us pull out an ender chest. Or is this like... I don't know what this building area is for. Oh, this was for the terraforming and for like doing the layouts. Okay, yeah. So, we're gonna pull out, to start with, our woods and our stones. Dirts. Do we have any other building block boxes yet? And we're just gonna play around with ideas. Ooh, it's time for the gamble. All right, everyone, are we ready? Are we ready, folks? Are you ready, folks? I can't hear you. What's that knockback, dude? I don't. I don't get the reference. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Koala goat bringing it home again! No win for Abby this day. Congratulations, group 2. Like, I can count the amount of times you've won a gamble on one hand, Abby. Excellent. Perfect. All right. So let's do a you under that. Then let's do that. 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 So let's just have a look at some stuff, right? And let's just have a quick fly through our base. You do have bad luck. Impeccably bad luck. And let's just kind of have a look at some of our build themes and palettes and stuff. So we've got like some kind of bricky and granite here with jungle woods. We got some deep slate brick. We got a bit of mangrove when it comes to like the decoration. As well as mud and cobble. We've got dark oak and mangrove here. Spruce. So far a lot of mangrove. Mangrove, birch, spruce, and dark oak. Sleep schedule is so bad I wake up for school when I normally go to sleep. Rough. Soda, hello. So this house doesn't have mangrove because we didn't have mangrove when we built it. So this is spruce, dark oak, I think some oak and some birch, some cobble and stuff. Granite and brick and jungle. Mangrove, spruce, we got brick and granite, we got the kind of neutral earthy palette that I love so much. Over here we're more kind of like, this is very much more kind of like Italian-y in like the town square, so we're not going to take too much influence from over here. At least your teacher listened to me, that is good. But mangrove is a big element, so is spruce and dark oak. So we don't want these to be huge houses. We don't want them to be super detailed. Because we want to be able to build a few houses in not too long a time. Oh, change your teacher. Nice. So we also have, like, generally speaking, we've got pillars with kind of wood between it. We've got like kind of barn style roofs that the style of roof that I love. We've got some like shed roofs. We've got some decks and overhangs. We've got some foundations with stone for like the houses. But it's a fairly simple style of pillars, block, a few shapes. Has a pimple under your nose? That sucks. So let's start with... By the looks of it, we've used spruce a lot for our pillars. So maybe let's just start with that. Let's just start with that. Let's start with going with an existing style. Working within an existing style. And then once we've got this house in the style of our buildings, then we can start to tweak little things about it. Maybe change like the pillar type, or, you know, the roof type and things like that within here to make it still feel like the buildings are unique, but all fit within the same build palette. But we want to keep things similar and then changing things up a little bit on like 4 builds. But not by a lot. Is it rude if I ask Abby? They're not siblings. Throw a pillar there. Now, do we do a foundation for this? Probably a little one. Let's grab a hoe. We'll grab Dal because Dal is netherite. That doesn't do wool. Who was gotta tell me? And we'll stick with the same kind of foundation we did on our house. So we'll start with just doing cobblestone for now, and then we'll go in and texture it later. And I'm thinking maybe a 2-block foundation. So up to this level, I think is probably good. You're a cult? I mean, alright. You do you. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-na-na-na-na. Now, I do want all of these to have interiors and stuff over time, but we're not going to like focus on that to start with. For now, I just want to get houses in. And once we've got like, and I want to kind of work on doing shells, right? Just doing big passes. We're going to get a kind of fairly undetailed structure done in all of these. And then we'll come through and really start to detail out. And start figuring out world building of who lives in this house, what their interests are, how we can tie things together with our build, right? As well as do landscaping. But we just want to get some basic structures up that match the kind of vibe. And Abby equals cool, very true. It's creating cults. I mean, hey. You know, you do you. Now, I've certainly done separation. So I've got a separation here, like using balcony stuff. But I want to do... Let's do something that I've seen Fwip do a bit. That I want to play with. I think your whole chat is becoming phoenixes. I mean, hey, you rise from the ashes, you become greater. Abby started something cool. Yeah. Abby is very cool. Always thought so. I need strink. Have a crafting table over here? I do! Give me so many looms, please. Just so many looms. No, I wasn't gonna sleep on the sofa. I know you don't like me doing it. It's bad for my neck. No, I was absolutely gonna go to the bedroom. Yep. Yep. Abby's taking over. I mean, sure. I'm here for an Abby takeover. Take a corporate takeover from Abby. Let's do it. I need to light this up. Tell me I do. Let's throw our lighting overlay on. And for me, a big part of Arisen from the Ashes, cute evil laughing. I mean, sure. You made one? Good. To me, a completed area has no torch spam. Everything is lit up decoratively. To me, that is what a completed area is. And we're not going to be doing that to start with. That is a later... That's like a landscaping. Right now, we just want to be safe. Phoenix. Excellent. Alright, you F7. Okay, so to act as a thingahoozly, we're gonna use looms as a divider. There's no... Yeah, no, I can't have... I can. Ah. Getting your own Discord now? Alright, alright. Okay, now what we want to do is start thinking about the heights. We've got our foundation in now. We've got a bit of a subdivision so that it'll break up the eye between where we have our foundation and our wood. So I'm thinking this will be our main structure, and then this will be a kind of attachment. So let's maybe do maybe another 5 up from here. And then here, let's maybe go up 3. Right? And let's maybe go with like spruce. Keep this a kind of darker looking house. Maybe spruce here and oak here just to be maybe even jungle. And we'll probably have some kind of staircase here, some kind of like depth up to the door. But each of these are gonna be kind of small starter houses, right? So if you are looking at, you know, trying to get better at building and stuff like that, especially when it comes to doing like starter houses and stuff, honestly, us working on these houses is going to be really good for that, because we're going to be busting out a lot of very simple starter houses realistically. Rooms are cool to build with, absolutely. Just be careful if you want to build with workstations. Anywhere you want to have villagers, because it might mess things up. Love making banners? That's sick. Banners are sick. Yo! Edison, welcome in, my friend. Thank you so much for the 1 month. I really, really appreciate that. So, I'm thinking. Well, we could go like oak and birch. They're always a nice combo. And birch works really well with mangrove, and we said we were going to use some mangrove. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So let's grab ourselves some oak. And we're going to do, to start with, predominantly stripped oak. And then we'll come through and texture. Now let's just do a line on top of the looms first, just to make it easier to deal with. I need to eat. Phoenix flicker, oh my god. The cult's here. I don't know what to do about it, but it's here. The Phoenix cult. I never said you weren't amazing. I've always believed. You're a trendsetter, you know? Then we'll go to here. And then here we'll do birch. Maybe that. Edison, the Oxnix? Gonna tell my teachers I started a cult with no context. I mean, I think that deserves an A. Best leader, no one better. I'm here for that. Strip one of the pillars, it's possible. Not the end of the world if I did, it's just like texture. What's your password? Yeah, that sounds awful. You're a Capricorn? Okay. 7 stream streak? Yo. That's what I like to see. So let's go and grab... Today is a good day, it sure is. We're doing some building. Frozen grapes should be done now. Yeah, baby. Put that back, let's grab some boyage. And the reason why I want to do oak at the back and birch at the front is so that the thing that's lighter is closer to the front, and it's going to be kind of our thing. Panda Day, well, you see. I don't want to. So, I'm not gonna. I like to use the different shades of wood to kind of bring your eyes forward. So, like, we put the birch here, and so this is darker here, so your eyes get brought to kind of the more foreground piece that's shorter, and then this just feels kind of a bit more shadowed. And it's always worth having them at different heights as well. Like, keep playing with levels is very important. Actually, no. Changed my mind. This should all. Person I like, I know your password. I'll be thanks, I didn't know. Cool. So let's grab a little bit more oak, and we'll need to grab some more oak anyway. Okay, good. So if a person is like, I know your person, I'll be like, thanks, I didn't know. Okay, sure. We should put a bed here at the station. That's fine. We'll get there. We'll go to the bed over here in the greenhouse. Go into Fern's bed. What are your thoughts on anteaters? I can't say I really have thoughts on anteaters. What thoughts should I have on anteaters? Haven't really spent a lot of time thinking about anteaters, to be quite honest. Hey, why should I hate anteaters? Tell me more. They are friends? I'm prone to agree with Edison here. You don't like them. Why don't you like them? Their tongues. Well, don't look at their tongues. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird to go around going, I don't like this person because of their tongue. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Mind your business. Gonna do a temporary set of blocks along so that we can raise this wall up along here. Oh, true, very few people would like Mick Jagger. Yeah. And they eat ants. Do you like ants? Well, that's pretty gross. It doesn't mean I don't like Abby. I can also do that. Do you like jazz? And we might even drop this. I think. Yeah, let's do this. Let's make this foundation smaller. It's gonna be kind of hard to match it up, but that's fine. You like ants? They're just so cute, like a miniature society working in unison. I mean, I guess. We should probably put a pillar here. Just to do a... Things look like storage drawers. You're not wrong. Often they're compared to being empty bookshelves, which they were used for a lot back before we had things. You hear a witch and a zombie? Yeah, they're around somewhere. I don't know where, but right here. Oops, I didn't do that. Love for used X-ray? Eh. I don't really care. So let's give like a little bit of a window here, maybe. Like maybe a little bit bayish. So we'll put a window here and this will jut out a little bit. We'll probably have the doorway here. Let's add a couple windows facing this, right? So maybe like that. I don't like doing a lot of windows in builds. We could maybe have a little bit of a balcony here. Probably a back door, maybe like that. That leads out here. Maybe a kind of bigger window. Claim to my teacher that I've joined a cult with no context. Always good. Or using odd numbers so I can send to the doors. Yeah, I don't care about things being centered though, right? Because they aren't usually in real houses. They're put where they are needed. Like, I don't care about it being central. And I just kind of like... I didn't like measure things as I did these. And having to work with odds and evens together, it's a kind of fun little challenge. And we'll definitely want to add something to break up here, but we need to keep in mind that we have a road coming. Bit OCD, that's fair. True. Live in a house built in 1906, most of my door frames are wonky, rough. I think actually, let's actually bring the start of the balcony over. Yes, let's go. Let's just do that so we can get in the house for now. But a big thing is having multiple shapes. We've got an L house shape, we've got different heights, but we've also got coming out of this side of the house, we're gonna have a balcony, probably like with a bit of an overhang roof. We're gonna have some shapes back here. We're gonna have like possibly like a back door with possibly here, or even heading over to here to maybe a little bit of a garden. Who knows? Scaffolding is very good. Gonna have, you know, deck here to the leading up to the house. We'll probably have some kind of overhang here, even just like overhanging the path to keep things like that will just break up a lot of the shapes. And then I reckon let up. Probably gonna want to throw a chimney on here as well. But let's come to maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe do like that. And 2. Like so. Then roof-wise, we'll probably stick with the same kind of thing, like that. Playing the office annoyed me enough, very fair. Never play my builds, it's just freestyle. I mean, it's fun that way. I always prefer it. Alright, so we're gonna go for mangrove trim. And I think maybe a spruce pillar. Fair enough, a crafting table placed down here. My posture today. I don't have the energy to stay like sitting straight, which is annoying. Okay, we're gonna use my like standard go-to roof style for this because I like it. Which is this kind of like curved kind of style. So what we do for that, we do a U, we come out to here, we do a back, we do a U, back, and then we use slabs. And we're going across, so. Fix that. And that's just to break up this front part of the roof. Then we do bippity boppity boo. So. Let's now, I reckon let's keep the mangrove. Might use a different fill, but we'll keep. don't know exactly how I want to do the fill for middle, for the front bit, but let's at least do this. Do this, right? Back's gonna be the easiest because it's got no changes. Ba-na-na-na-na. A very important ethos for builds in this town is that they have to be fairly simple in their architecture and their design. Nothing too over the top or grand or it's kind of the whole point of this town. But when we start working on we're worshipping a Phoenix version of Danny DeVito in the Phoenix City. I mean, sure, why not? I worship normal Danny DeVito, so you know, when we start the steampunk town on the other side, that's when we can really kind of like play a lot with a lot more interesting design element. Just going your kind of standard medieval style. You're going crazy, tell me more. I do like to hear you suffering. Too many phoenixes? Well, I mean, I think you brought that upon yourself. Might change these up. To bring the idea of a cult, you just own it. I mean, yeah. But you also didn't stop it. You were open to the idea. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Enjoy your luck, my friend. The right book and angst. I like that. Create a channel dedicated to Phoenix, Danny DeVito. Uh-huh. I think this is too high. That feels better. I'm gonna get rid of one of these windows, because at the moment it just feels like it's off, as opposed to like intentional. That is in fact not the right wood. Atomic Nuggy, hello, hello, how you doing, my hope you are well. And part of the issue is mean, for now, let's maybe just keep the spruce, and we can change it out if we don't like it. Not feeling too good today, got a sore throat. That sucks. I hate sore throats, man. They suck. Just try to gargle salt water, have lemon and honey tea. Try not to talk too much. And try, this is always something that sounds really stupid, but do try to avoid coughing. Back up your iPhone, but I have no iCloud storage. That's sad. One upside is getting to be here. That's nice. Do that. Let's just dump some stuff that I don't need on me right now. Get rid of the iPhone. I mean, yeah. So I want to grab maybe some dark oak fence gates, right? Now let's just slabs in here. And we're going to use fence gates here. Then we're going to go up by maybe... I think it's probably good. Then we'll do fence gates like this. We got a stretch, thank you very much. And a hydrate, we're feeling spicy today. Ooh, beautiful. Thank you very much, Atomic. I appreciate you. Let's do that. Hydrate-matic. White's greased lightning. Alright, so up a bit. Like a so. Maybe just do something very similar. Maybe not do the peak up there. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll come in with the mangrove trapeze. Need to get some torque, but that's fun. And we're just gonna oh, never mind. Not gonna do it like that. Chill. Got a easy little Office clean, though I got distracted and vacuumed the whole house. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with getting distracted and doing more work. Right? It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's cute. I don't mind it. I don't like this. So we're going to take from the foundation element. Throw a wall here. That will add a little bit more detail to the fence gates anyway, because the wall will actually pull the ones directly next. They sure do. And we'll take that and these. Turn this a little bit less clunky. Stair. And let's actually grab some of these. Just to...
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Alrighty, take care, Elliot. Have a wonderful night. I appreciate you.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Alrighty, take care, Ricky. I hope you have a wonderful night. And yeah, take care, my friend. It's nice. It was nice having you in. Alright, let's grab some more cobble. More let's maybe add a little bit of a front landing here. So this will be realistically the entry point. So if we have the two out like that. There. No, just got here, but I gotta go do something. That's totally fine, Atomic. There's no pressure whatsoever for you to be here at all times. Let's actually pop up here a little bit, and let's throw a window. There. Just because this little spot is feeling a little... So let's try and give it a kind of reason to exist there. Then over here we will also want a... reckon we probably have something down here. I don't know what. Maybe like a cellar entrance or something. Got baited by the chatter points. That I can claim a pet and then told me they were unstuck. Oh Lord. Twitch doing the work for me. Put a clock in the singular hole. I mean, I could. This is vanilla, so that would be kind of challenging to add a clock there. I mean, I guess I could just have an item frame and a clock. But... yeah, maybe a cellar entrance here would be cool. Possibly a secret area. Maybe just a little garden or something. Storage area. Banana. Banana. Parkour. And then we can have between it just to like go this good. So now let's go grab some glass. Pop out for an hour, but she'll leave it on lurk. Thank you very much, Royal. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk, and thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Glass back here. Yeah, boy. Look at me remembering my storage room. Don't play for a month and a half, still knows where everything is. Let's go. This is similar vibes to our starter house, which I think is good that it is. I think that's essentially what we want. Have windows back here? No. Do that. That for right now. Windows are helpful, you know. Now, is that gonna do that? It is. Not really well. but I'll do here what I'm going to do on the other window. And we're going to grab this boy out, grab some moss. We're going to do that there. Boom, boom. Boom. Trapdoors. Little planted. I want to grab some gates. Boom, boom. Grab some spruce trapdoors for some shutters. Right, then I want to grab Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Okay, we'll grab some campfires. Peyton. And we'll do that. Boom and boom. We got a nice little window. And throw some flowers and stuff on there. And then the plant. Maybe like for these. Whenever people would use fences, I always use fence gates, and I always think they look way better. Let's grab a birch stair. Curve the door. It's here for when we put our door here. Blueberry, hello. How we doing? What's going on? What is going on, my friend? I hope you're doing so well today. Yeah, shaping wise, this is coming together. I think all I want to do now is just like some basic texturing, get the doors on. And then that's about all I probably want to do for the first pass of each house. Had exam? You did good? You finally got food? Hell yeah, that sounds all good things, my friend. All good things. Still don't really like this, but I generally hate these roofs from the side. Like as a big long straight on the side. Oh, yo! Hello! How we doing, DJ? How you doing? How you doing? Blueberry, can I please get a shout out for the wonderful DJ the Dork? DJ is a variety streamer, super chill vibes. I think you were playing Lethal Company today, yeah? But they play Minecraft, Lethal Company, Valorant, I think. I've seen you play a bunch of different games. So, how you doing, my friend? Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing so well. On phone? Can't that? Right, let's do a quick bippity boppity boo. Was playing with some friends? Heck yeah, that's awesome. And yeah, folks, please do go and give DJ a follow. But Raiders, welcome in. For those that do not know me, my name is Laffy, or my friends call me Laffy. So Laugh a Lot, or my friends call me Laffy. I haven't streamed for like a week. Let's really. But this here is Maurice. He's the patron saint of the channel. He looks over us. He hopes we're well. If you're ever having a bad day, you feel like nobody cares. Maurice cares. Is always in your corner, and you are always. But yeah, we're playing some Minecraft today. It's been a month and a half, roughly, since we've been in our vanilla world, and we're doing some build. But I hope your stream was great. Mine, I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well. Failing at your own introduction. Good job, Laffy. I mean, hey. That's why we watch streams, right? Because it can't be perfect all the time. If you wanted perfection, you go to a video. You go to YouTube. Videos, not YouTube streams. They're even worse. Yeah, I really hate this. I genuinely really hate. But I also can't be bothered doing anything about it. And at the end of the day, the point of this area is not to have a lot of really good looking houses. It's to have a lot of houses. And, you know, this area will look really good and detailed because we will have lots of semi-detailed. If there's one element of a house that I don't like, I also really don't care. Streaming has been really good for my, like, perfectionism, right? Oh, and I didn't actually say, but, HunterChew2V, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate you. Like, streaming has helped my perfectionism a lot because, I could, like, what I used to do before I started streaming was I would build something and I would spend a solid, like, 8 to 16 hours staring at it. Just staring. I need to get this shadow off my face from my, last night watched a 50-minute video on the history of X Windows. That's wicked. I like that. And just staring at things and just like making slight changes every like probably 30 minutes. But I don't have time to do that on stream. So we just say it's good enough and we sit with it. And then if we come back later and be like, I still hate this and I want to change it, then we do that. But nitpicking over a build, I don't think helps the build. Because you're trying to do it at a time when your creativity isn't really there. You're pushing it when it's not helpful for anything. So what I want to do now is just some basic texturing. Hope everyone is doing good. We'll be off to study for a bit. That's totally fine, my friend. Totally fine. So let's start with, let's just get some oak planks going and some beech planks going. And we'll do like, especially around like corners. around like maybe where the windows are, because that's where it's going to be more worn. And we're going to try and do things in kind of like blobs. Corners is a spot where things are going to air a bit more. And a good rule to go for is a rule that's in cartooning, which is 70-30. When they're drawing like a stone brick wall or a brick wall, for example, they're gonna have a relatively non-textured surface, but about 30% of that surface is going to have the lines and textures indicating that it's brick, and our brain will just fill in the rest. So that's a good approach when it comes to doing texturing. It's just a little bit for us to get the much more noisy texture of the wood planks, and be like, yep, this is a wood wall, without kind of overdoing it. Stupid frickin' block. It is obviously more expensive to do it that way. And it's often good to do it in like with a rule, right? Like it's good to. Whoops. Oh well. Let's just make that look intentional. Thought a campfire? I mean, true. I just got to turn my alarms on. Because yeah, you want to have rhyme or reason, and don't forget that above your like mini roof lines also need. But we'll do it like under where. Cause there's something down there. Oops. Oh well. Down to that divider line. So, not too much, but enough. Just break it up. Breaking up the surface is all we're doing. Our eyes like it a lot more. And we like things, kind of makes sense. Like, the best way of texturing for landscaping is always to think logically how these things. Can't afford some bits. Have some fake bits. That's so good. I love that. That's really funny. I mean, you subbed today. That's all. That's plenty. There's never any pressure to spend money. So, beautiful. Now let's do our cobbles. So let's come in. Come in with a little bit. No. Stuff's probably a bit much at this. Let's grab some mossy cobble and some some more. Couple bits of, especially on the like two. And yeah, so obviously we want the moss to be generally touching the ground. That's where it's going to be growing. Then we do some transitionary with the mossy. Do like that. Doesn't need to be completely surrounding it, but we're just transitioning out a little bit from the moss into the mossy cobble into the cobbles. Little bit. Then let's just come in a little bit and just smooth out some spots with regular stone. Like it's been kind of worn away and smoothed down over time. Not a ton. Welcome back, Atomic. Hope you're doing well. And we'll just do mostly just throwing some of that in here with the smaller section. This is enough. Let's grab a little bit of moss there. Bit of transitionary mossy cobble. Then we grab some stone just to smooth things out a little if it's been time. And there we have a very simple texturing job. I have an important message. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is a very simple build that we've thrown together in what? Probably an hour, hour and a half maybe. Like, yes, we had all the resources on hand for it, but it's by no stretch not something you can't build on the first day. Like, you might need to change out some of the, you might need to change out the mangrove depending on what biomes you have, like the specific woods depending on what biome you have, and the looms are a bit expensive. Like, I would possibly note blocks are a good alternative, which are, I think, cheaper. I think getting redstone is easier than getting string. Brick? Where brick? And the moss, you can just do dirt. Like, all of this is very doable. Oh, we need to throw doors on. Let's go some spruce. That's true, there are no bricks. Which is sad, because I love bricks. Got this. Ha! Aha! Ba-na-na-na. Luffy, is that what you do with the third door? Just store it at a shulker box? I mean, I have a full stack of all the doors, so I wouldn't say so. I also put 3 doors in that build. Because we've got the balcony, we've got the back door, and we've got the front door. Ah! Like I'm building and it requires me to build the 3 doors. Yeah. But you could also use your doors in the interior. Have you noticed that most rooms tend to have a door? But I will not have anyone in my chat complaining about getting 3 doors from a craft. Because you don't know the pain of the old times, the old days. You'd get 1 door per craft and they didn't even stack. No complaining about getting 3 stackable doors. Not in my here, chat. Anyway. Xbox 360 didn't get 3 doors per craft till like 2016. I think it was 1.8 that they made that change, and it was a very, very welcome change. Do you think I'll be alright if I make tea since I've heard it's a throat? Yeah, tea good. Hot drink good. Tea good. Especially if you put honey in it. We're riding horses, yeah. Alright, so now let's just light this build up. Because I'm not going to do any more detail work on this build. Yet. Hello, beautiful. How are you? Because I don't want to do any of the detail work on any of the major detail work on any of these houses until we've got all of the houses in, right? Because we want them to all work together to make this kind of residential district, as well as do world building and like choose, like figure out the kind of people that live in each house, what they do, where they go, what their activities are, and use that to help us make more details that work really well. Last Twitter, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you tweeted away. One thing we probably need to check is the roof. Yep. Leave for Melbourne's tonight. Nice. Ooh, we got a gamble, everybody. 3rd gamble of the day. Who will win? Who will be the winner? What will it be? Time will tell, everybody. Let us go and get it done. Yeehaw! Hi, everybody. All right. For those who do not know, we are at the Lightbox Showdown of Death. A gamble where we have 4 contestants split into 2 groups and 1 button. In about 5 minutes time, when I push this button, one of these 4 contestants will be randomly selected to be the winner for their group, and we will have a channel point prediction going on in the chat for you to decide and bet on which group you think will be the winner. Will it be group 1 or will it be group 2? And all of our contestants today are rip-off soft drink / soda brands. So we've got group 1, we've got the wonderful Sprint Lemonade, we've got Mountain Mellow, and on group 2 we've got Koala Coke and Dr. Leper. Alrighty, everybody, I will get the prediction ready in just a few seconds. So get your channel points ready in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
and start your engines, everybody. Get your channel points in, get them in, get them in. Alright, we're starting off at a trickle with group 2 on 40 points, but oh boy, group 1 showing us how it's done. Banging straight on in with 1,000 channel points. There we go, group 1 on 1,000 channel points on group 2. Dragging behind on a measly 90. Can we see? There we go, group 2 putting their points where their pants are. Group 2 won 5,090 channel points with group 1 dragging behind on 1,000. Come on, group 1. You can't let group 2 humiliate you like this. I should also mention that Koala Coke has won the last 2 gambles today. It's nice having a building here. Like, it's a bit of a bland, boring building. Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me, baby. Alrighty, folks, we've got about 4 minutes left on the gambler. We're at 1,220 channel points on group 1 and 5,359. Come on, group 2. Come on, group 1. You can't let group 2 get one over. Oh my god, group 2 is doubled their action with 10,159 channel points. Come on, group 1. Remember, folks, the more you bet, the more of the pot you get when you win. The more you bet, the more shares you're gonna get. Oh, my points, that's what I love to hear. A sweet, delicious all-in. Well, statistically speaking, Group 1 has to win since we've had Group 2 win both gambles today, but does that mean anything? No, because statistics has a plan of its own. Alrighty, Group 1 has upped the ante a little bit. We're at 3,660 on Group 1 with 10,169 on Group 2. You can only gamble in one group at a time. This is an alright little house. It's cute. Group 1 is filled with chickens. I can see that. Absolute chicken mania right here. But media? Interesting. And what a great interior we have today. A great interior, folks. I'm a hero. You're a fox, but eat chicken? Well, you did miss me killing many chickens earlier today. That still looks really gross, but whatever. What have you been killing? Chimkins. Delicious. Delicious. Chimkin. Your brothers will be murdered once again by me in their eternal fate and punishment. I shall not. I shall not leave them out of it. Because the butchers like their flesh. Did you see the new penguins? Oh, they're actually adding the penguins in? Heck yeah. I honestly have not kept up to date with any of the snapshots. And I kind of don't want to. I'll find out it all when it's released, you know. Alrighty, folks, just a few more seconds left on the gamble. We're at 36.60 and 10.169, and we're done, everybody. It is time to find out who the winner is today, if the chickens were correct in their choices. Alrighty, everybody. Not Minceraft? Okay, then I don't know what the penguins are for. Talk about me, penguins? Penguins? As in you have penguins in your house? I'm coming over. Oh, you've got emotes. That's cute. I have it. Alrighty, everybody, it is time. Who will it be? Who will it be? Will it be Sprint and Mountain Mellow? Or will it be our reigning champions, Koala Coke and Dr. Lepper? Let's find out. Let's find out. I can't look. Sprint brings it home, everybody! Congratulations, Group 1. You have brought it home. You have fought the odds and you have been the underdog this day. I am so proud of you. I am as proud as a man could ever have been. Congratulations. Statistics has been set right this day. I really don't like the Spurs. I'll be real with you. I don't really like the Spurs here. But that's an issue for another day. Just won 11k points? Heck yeah, that's what I love to see. Leave now.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Bum bum for me and the big blue house. I'm coming to come and play. Come and play. Come and play. Boop, boop. What up? Oh my lord. Alright, so what shall we do? What have I done? Okay. I accidentally toggled the cinematic mode apparently. So, I think what we should do, because my ADHD autistic brain is like, okay, we finished the project now. Now we leave. Now we're finished streaming. So what we're gonna do is what we're gonna do always in this situation. We're gonna take a half-hour parkour break. We're gonna hop on over to MCCI, and we're gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm also going to take a little break. I'm going to fill my water bottle and whatnot. Fill my water bottle, whatnot. Have possibly a bite to eat. Just have a bit of a stretch. And I will see you guys in a few minutes. In the meantime, I will run a ad break, just so we can keep pre-rolls off for the next hour for anyone that pops on in. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Please take this opportunity to get yourself a glass of water, maybe have a bite to eat. Just get your body up and move a little bit, right? I care about your health, you know? See you in a few.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
And we're back, everyone. How we doing? How we doing? Hope you took that opportunity to get yourself, just look after yourself a little bit. Just get up, maybe do a stretch, just get your body moving, have a glass of water. Just vibe, you know. Everyone loves some good old vibe in action. Alrighty, so let's hop over here. We're gonna go and jump onto MCCI. Recently I found Parkour Warrior Survival has really long queue times lately, so we'll see if we're able to play it. Because it's usually fun to do that. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Let's set us a half-hour timer. Candy Factory, no one cares. I literally come here to do parkour and nothing else. You did none of that? How dare. I will end you. I got myself a macchiato. Love the resource pack. Yeah, the MCCI resource pack is really good. I am back, that's true. Hello there. There's one person. I am the only person in the queue right now. Oh, come on, let me play this. HUD pack so much, yeah. Got some popcorn, nice. Like, this is really fun to play on stream, but it's been awful for queuing lately. Yep, paprika nuts, heck yeah. Alright, no, we're changing gear. I'm gonna hop into Hypixel and we're gonna do parkour duels. Alright, what are we starting with? Fairly straightforward room. Alright. Na-na-na-na. Wonder if this is anyone in chat, or if it's just a random person, because I'm here for it, regardless. Nervous rocking? Yes, good, good. Right. Let's turn people off for a sec. Oh, come on. Everything is... What am I doing with my life? I'm a failure. There we go. Oops. Alright, this is, in my opinion, the hardest room in the rotation, but I'm not that bad at it. Oh god. It's 10 people off again. Oh, come on. I totally thought I could just walk off that. That's sad. Up and up and up and up and up. I love parkour races. I think they're so fun. But I don't think they necessarily make you better at parkour. They make you better at doing fast parkour. Oh, dang. That was almost like a perfect run. Dang. After this room, I think I can be pretty safe in turning people off, because it's a really hard room. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ah, dang. No. Stoop. Oh, where I needed to go. Where did I need to go? Out of my face, face. No! Ooh. Bum, bum. Ah! Indiana Jones was set in 1940? Yes. It was. Set during World War II. Oh, yes. Managed to cheat it. That jump is, like, actually insanely... Like, I honestly have not made it that. Yeah, boy, we're in the lead. I love... The first and third Indiana Jones movies are so good. I haven't watched the most recent one, but I have heard it's really... Oh, come on. I think everyone gave up on that last room. Watching an ad for a game? That's fair. Indiana Jones? Ooh, cool. Yes. Usually struggle with that one. Getting past it first go is... Looks really good, plus on Xbox, that's set. Nice. The last one? Yep, beautiful. That is a laugh you see. Hello, Spud. How you doing, friend? We're just having a bit of a parkour break. And we might try building a second house today. We'll see how we go. We'll do something else though after this. This one. Yeah, this one's pretty straightforward to start with. How are you, Spud? I hope you're doing really well. Being honest, not doing good right now. I'll be fine, but the question is, how are you doing? I'm alright. I'm tired. I have not gotten enough sleep in the last few days. But that's entirely Edison's fault. Not my fault for not going to bed. Edison's fault for being too easy to talk to. I'll blame you. I'm a streamer. I blame chat for literally anything. How could you, Edison? Absolutely. For once, Spud's mischief is on my side. Ace, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Just having a bit of a parkour break from doing building. I'm not as chaotic or anything at the moment, early for myself in a way. That's totally fair, my friend. I'm also pretty low on energy. What? Yes, got it. People who can, like, actually do that jump, they're insane. It's like the one jump in that I actually skip. I mean, yeah, but like, could have made sure I went to bed. Ah, no, come on. I was rude. Ah. Not my responsibility. Well, it is now. You're my keeper. get some love in the chat for Spud, please. Spud is really fun. I really enjoy her mischief, her chaos. You're just a wonderful, wonderful. Very glad that you're here in this community, and even if you're not feeling yourself today, that's okay. Because whatever you feel, you're very supported and loved. And holy crap. They've already completed the parkour. It's been almost 3 minutes. Goodness gracious. Can I eat the Spud? You may not eat the Spud. Well, at least without Spud's consent. Always got to stop on that one because sometimes it just doesn't register if you move too quick. Banana. Ba-da-da. I'll turn you into crisps today. That's so funny. You just realized? This is the first time of watching this year. Huh. I think that's fair. You're in the first month still.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
Take care, Ace. Have a, totally gotta go. Terrible thing got school. All good. Enjoy school, my friend. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. Have a good day, alright? Dang it. Ooh, that was close. Wonder if it's faster. I mean, if I do it well, probably. Realize the ham I put in the sandwiches off? Oh, I hate when that happens. As well as like when you, like the milk you put in your coffee, that's also the worst. Like that being off, it's like, oh. My times are getting better though. Like I used to like finish like around the like 1 minute left mark or less. Oh, cheese in your pasta? That's so sad. All right, so we'll have time for one more. Maybe 2 if we're very good. We're not. We can finish it in 2.5 minutes like the guy in the last round, then we could get 4 rounds in. Wait, you have a sandwich and pasta? Pasta Sani sounds alright. Honestly, you're not wrong. Pasta just made to put in the freezer while I actually have enough energy to cook. That's fair. I get. Haha, you failed your skip. Sweat. Oh, come on. It helps if you jump. I can do a double jump to get the momentum going, but I'm trying to learn better to just be able to make the 4-block jumps without it. Pushing my jumps and my power of Pythagoras. Travel the least distance I can. Painful to watch? Well, how about you hop on and do it with me, alright? Parkour master over here. Like, I won the first round, still finished with plenty of time the second round, but no. Who cares? This is painful to watch now. Excuses. There you go, I made it. I did it just for you. I did it the way that the easy way, right? The easy but takes more time way. Welcome back, Royal. Inevitable you failed the third round. I mean, yeah. point are we on? 11? Oh yeah, we still got time. We still got plenty of time to finish. Oh no, we were on 7. We still got time. Atomic, that redeem is for if we're talking about something that makes you uncomfortable, not just for use of a point. Gonna have a nap, have a nice day. All good, my friend. Take care, sleep well, have a good nap. Dang it. I've gotten that jump, like, every time late. Of course, not right now. Get out of my face, sir! I got out of his face. Ah! Dang! Jump, jump, jump. Bam. Ah, I will eat your family. I never miss up the head hitter. Come on now. This is just embarrassing. Ah! Coffee good. Coffee solves all problems. Screw it. I skip. I never usually have to skip on that one. Usually pretty good at it. But gotta try and finish. Don't have a lot of time to, like, 3 rooms. See how we go. Huh? Oh, that was close. Ah, dang. Come on. Don't have time to slip up. I hate that jump. I always skip it. Like, when I skip just, like, the jump leading to the Neo and not the Neo, like, that's great. Oh, come on. A room away. Oh, come on. 25 seconds. Ah, no, we're done. We're done. My wrist is buzzing out. We can't go out like that. One more. We're gonna do one more. I can't go out like that. That was embarrassing. We can't go out like that. It's just, we just can't. Come on. Alright, this room again. Tired though, I tell you that. Ooh, ooh. Immediately for a skip. Everything is going according to plan. Do you think I should like write and record that as an actual song? Because I feel like I sing that specific, just that line a lot. And if I just made a song about every time we messed up, it'd be great. I will kill your family. Ah, come on. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good, good. And go. And beautiful. I am sexy. Everyone knows it. Jump and jump. Go. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Never go this way. Let's go this way. Yeah. Dang. Perfect. Perfect victory. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ah! I will eat your family. I will eat them now. I will eat your family and milk your favorite cow. Bessie. He hates me. On. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Aha. Beautiful. And boop and boop. And boop and boop. Jump and shift. Jump. Jump. Jump and jump and fail. Jump. Jump. Jump and shift and up and jump. Jump and jump. Ah! Jump and jump. And jump. Jump and jump and shift. Jump and jump. And jump. And jump and shift. And jump And I will kill your family, I will, whoever made this course, I will destroy everything you've ever loved. Jump. Haha. And jump, and jump, and ja, 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 Binks. Yeah, everybody was kung fu fighting. Those cats were fast as lightning. Yes, it is possible to melt a microwave safe container in a microwave. Depends on if you put it in at a higher wattage than it's intended for. Good. I also feel like someone's asked this question before. And was it you? Boom. Put it on its usual setting that I use on that container. Weird. Wait. Most likely. Done it 3 times now? You're bombarding it with nuke, yes. Bound to degrade the molecular structure of the container eventually. Yes, absolutely. This is Tupperware. Tupperware never dies. Except when you put it in the oven. I found that out when I was a kid. Mum went out. Dad was babysitting me while asleep on a recliner. And I decided I wanted to cook. And I cooked perfect baked eggs at 3 years old in a Tupperware container in the oven. You wouldn't want to eat said baked egg because they were used with plastic. That's how we discovered I wanted to be a chef. And now I don't like cooking. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a secret device that Tupperware invented in the 80s that actually recalls 20% of all lids back to the warehouse for resale. But my parents were chefs? Oh, that's cool. They must have had stressful lives. Royal Navy chef? Nice. Been 2 weeks since I bought the container. Amazing. Give me back my tops. No. 9. Plus he posting he was the head chef on the Ark Royal. That's super sick. Alright, cool. We can go out on that. We can go out on that high. We completed. Right, let's relaunch me client. One of my uncles served on the HMS Illustrious. That's cool. I am HMS Illustrious. I am Laffy, that is true. Stuff can be two things. As said by a great man, Jake Peralta. Once he entered a competition, he made a cherry sponge. The judges could not figure out how he managed to get the cherries evenly spread throughout the cake. That's amazing. Did go on Penn and Teller fool us? My real dad designed the wiring loom for the Jaguar. Ooh, time it was the world's fastest production car. That is very, very cool. Every slice with the same amount of cherries in the same positions. That's wild. That's in. How? I agree. How? Don't relate to anything. Should it be a bankable offense to not know who Ryan Reynolds is? Yes. Absolutely yes. Ryan Reynolds, best known as Deadpool. Green Lantern, Detective Pikachu, and lots of rom-coms. Yes, I did just say yes. You should know who Ryan Reynolds is. He's probably one of the most well-known men on this planet. Deadpool is? Do you literally live under a potato? Well, I don't know that. I don't care about sport. Deadpool is a Marvel character. He has two movies out that are very popular. I'm so tired. How long have we been going? 3.5 hours. All right. Piggies. Hello, Daddy Pig. Hello, Peppa. Yeah, this is an alright little build we did today. And like, this feels a bit like weird as a transition point, but once this house is in, it's not going to be noticeable in the slightest. And we could probably just throw like a barrel pile or something there anyway. A big secret to, if there's something in your build you don't like, you can just cover it. Send you guys a photo of my little pig Wilbur? Yes, you must do that. You absolutely must. We're flying around at the speed of sound. Do we have anything like smelting in here? No. It's incredibly slow, so let's like get something. Like to have my storage in a cellar in houses? Yeah. I'm a big fan of basement storages. And like designing them to be basement storage. He's a little guy. Like I love this storage room. This is my favorite storage room I've ever made. What did I want? I wanted to come in here for a reason. Wasn't just showing it off. I wanna laugh, I wanna scream. Be the biggest thing in Baltimore screen. I wanna escape to the movies. Great reunion, that's what I want. Like making attic storage and then using the basement to trap my friends. I mean, that's a pretty good way to do it. I know I literally never tell you guys like what I'm doing, and I should, but what was I doing? I was like over here, and then something came to my teeny brain. Yes, I wanted to find something to smell. Moving into my basement? Alright. You can't have my things though. You just live under a shelf. So let's melt up some more copper. Full of chickens? No. Request is Nuggies and Monster. I have neither of those. Hey, Marie. For the lighting that will allow monsters in? No. How to move in, all I would request is baked potato. I don't own any, but I do own potato. I mean, let's just do some chores, actually. Let's do that. Wrong one. I need to make these different. If I lived in your basement, I would keep it clean for you. It is clean. What are you talking about? Plenty of nuggies? Good. Everyone loves plenty of nuggies. Night, we will eat so many nuggies when you get here. I think... I was gonna like take you out to a nice dinner, but like I think nuggies is the way to go. And watch Final Space? Fair. I wasn't into the comedy style of that. Oh, I Gary a lot more. Fair enough. I only watched like one episode or so, like a couple episodes, and I was like, this ain't for me. Take the nugs, please. Banana. That and like, I'll have the tendies, thank you. Oh, this is a 5-star restaurant. Then I'll have the 5-star tendies, thank you. Five-star restaurant now, still want the tendies? Oh, you don't have any? I'll take a chicken parmigiano with that. Without the sauce or the cheese. I would also like it cut into strips. I love the implication that a 5-star restaurant would have pub grub. Like, they wouldn't have tendies, but they would have pub grub. Like, they would have a chicken barmy. I like this world. I think it's a world that I can get behind. I wonder how much bone meal we had. Pretty decent amount, actually. Go me not trampling anything just then. Like I've got a mob farm where I get tons of bones, but it just feels wrong to just like throw all these seeds out. And like I don't need to fortune these to get more seeds, but like gotta. important. For no reason, but it's important. Look how much packed mud we can make, guys. Each of these is 9 stacks of packed mud we can make. Let us have a nap. I have a bed on me. Why do I have a bed? I don't usually carry a bed around. I don't know why I am right now. Why do I have this bed? And for those that don't know, if you fortune crops, you get more out of it. Like, it only works with, like, the things that you can get more than one of. So if you do beetroot or wheat, you'll get multiple seeds, but you'll only get one wheat and beetroot per. But for carrots and potatoes, you'll just get more of it. And it doesn't care if it's a hoe, an axe, a pick. You can use anything as long as it has fortune in it. It's great. And it doesn't even use durability. It sure is a netherite hoe. This was this was before they made it harder to get netherite tools. So I guess I'm loving the chat for Abby, please. Abby is an awesome member of the community. It was their birthday the other day. They hit 100,000 channel points today and redeemed their walk-on sound, which is a truly amazing feat. They've been subbed for like 11 months. They're close to what did you say? Like a 50 stream streak, which is wild. Just a truly awesome and loyal member of this community who just deserves so much freaking love. Just top of the tier. Not feeling the best of the moment, so that really helped. Glad. You're very appreciated and loved here. And I expect you to be here forever. I believe. Sad I'm desperate. I'm on my way, I can go the distance, I will find my way, if I can be strong, I know every mile be worth my while. When I go the distance, I'll be right where I belong. I kind of want to look at a decoration box sometime soon. Get a couple of decoration boxes going for when we're building. like having the wood boxes and the stone boxes and the dirt box is really nice, but I certainly want to expand that more. And I feel like the big thing we're missing out on for most builds is decorational. All right. Give me these carrots. Your emerald. Your emeralds. I shall have 2 in here, or is it just... Yeah, it's just 2 in here. Give me your emeralds. Give me your emeralds. Did I pick up my end chest? I did. This one. This is carrots. Get ready, it's time for potatoes. Get ready, I got potatoes. Get ready, time for tatty toes. Get now potatoes. We just doing a vibing away. We're vibing all night and vibing all day. Enough potatoes to feed the Irish? Never enough. Never enough, never enough for me. This isn't even enough for like one set of trading with 2 men. Casually harvesting your family. You have a delicious family. And the men in the customs office want your family. Those 2 farmers will eventually go into the pub, and then I'll put cartographers in there. But for now, farmer's good. enough. Never, never, never enough. And no one will like and subscribe now.
Give me the potatoes. I wish to plant the potatoes. Get potatoes. Down, 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 down. Pop, 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 pop. Potato.
You have a delicious family. When it comes to your family. I mean, yeah. Did you know we have a quote ad command? Sir, need to stop flattening me with your arms. It's very rude. My family take the children, put them in the parents' home just so that you can watch them grow up again and harvest them all over again. Absolutely. It's farming enjoyment. Why just do it once? And I can do it all over again. Delicious. I'm just being factual about the harvestability of your family. Lily, hello, lovely. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Lily May? If I got any mods around, Lily May is just the most sweetheart vibe streamer, and I just adore her energy. And she always makes you just feel good listening to her. Looking for a few hours decorating? I know that, Mia. I know that mood. Hurry! The baguettes! Hurry up! I need more potatoes for Marie! World is so pretty, thank you. I love my vanilla world here. We've been in this world for a long time now. We started this probably a year and a half ago. We've been in this world. We're 2,300 Minecraft days in. I like playing very slow pace. Yeah, being factual about the harvestability of your family. Love it radiates. Yeah. Right. Wow. Congratulations. Have more emeralds. The polar bear well. Yep. silo. Ah. Up to drop off the potatoes. I don't know why I'll ever need this much poisonous potatoes, but I got them for whenever I need it. It's all about the beats by Dr. Dre. But I appreciate the compliments, Lily. I really do. Singleplayer is also a awesome build as well. Very, very awesome build. Builds at a larger scale than I do use. But very, very cool builds. Are those potatoes are toxic members of the family? Oh, we definitely keep them in a barrel separately then. They're the ones who are like, oh, damn gays, Christmas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright, auntie, alright. I've been out for like 15 years, but alright. Guess who's back? Back again. Tomic's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Welcome back, Atomic, if you will. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Thought is much better after your nap? That's what I love to hear. Naps, in my opinion, are time travel to when things are slightly better. Love manual farming, it's so relaxing and satisfying. I absolutely agree with you. I adore it. I just love playing at a much slower pace. Like, I find that if I build lots of big farms and go for big projects, then I just burn out. I need my touch checks. I think I'm gonna set up I might set up an auto pumpkin melon farm underneath these guys though, because I've been having a really hard time with being able to actually decorate the pumpkin and melon patches while still retaining their functionality. Because I want to do something that meshes with like the hydrated soil and have like this rich looking pumpkin patch. But the problem is you have to have blocks that are growable. Like you have to have blocks that the pumpkins and melons can actually grow on. And this is just very muddy and didn't quite turn out the way I wanted. So I think I really want them to create like more like a like hydrated dirt block. Like they've given us lots of different types of dirt now, but they all go with like the dry dirt. And I would like something that goes with the hydrated dirt so that I can, you know, have decorative pumpkin patches. But you know, it is what it is. I think the only like properly automatic farm we have, at least here, in our base is our mob farm, and that's just because gunpowder. And I don't AFK in this world. I'm only ever in this world if we're live. So for things that we need a lot of gunpowder and stuff like that, we really need to have a farm that is just gonna run while we're at it. So we had to do lots of caving to be able to have a farm like under the ground over there that would just run for us. I think we have a bed over at this one. I do love, there is a very funny little thing when it comes to like Minecraft worlds like this, and it's the things that are your favorite builds, I think are really funny. Like, I've got these really beautiful builds that I'm really proud of. I love everything in this world. But my favorite thing in this world is my compost bin. I love this compost bin. I think it perfectly reflects what it looks in reality. It feels cozy and homely. It's functional. Like, I've got a barrel with a composter and hopper here. And just, this is actually my favorite build in this world, is just this little compost bin. Do we have a tour of the base? Yeah, absolutely. So, there's not like, not a ton to it. The way I build is I like to do lots of little projects that are highly detailed. Highly detailed. So it takes a long time to do them, and like there isn't like tons to explore, but there's lots of detail. So this is our starter house. We've got our axolotl pond here, which we've lost one of our axolotls. So please let us only have lost one of our axolotls. There's chocolate beans. Their pathfinding gets stuck in here, so we just have to like pick them up and put them down every once in a while. We've got lots of trees. I think this was the first custom tree we did, and this was like, I've certainly gotten much better at custom trees over time, especially oak trees, but this was like the first custom oak tree I've ever been truly happy with. And I just really like this little apple tree. I think it turned out really nice. We've got like barrels, like kind of like crate of apples here. We've got our well of polar bears and like our little hay cart. We've got our little outhouse out here, which is our like item disposal unit, so we can toss items here, press the button, deals with them nice and easily. Obviously we have fire tick off because I don't really like playing with it. Got our little deck area with a bit of a work area back here. Got our dragon lamp, which doesn't quite fit the time period theming that we're going for, but you know, is what it is. We've got our kitchen and dining. Got our sitting room. Our little sofa here, which is where we sleep 90% of the time. This is our boyfriend, Peyton. Little storage nook. Up here we've got our main sitting room with a little bit of a book nook for reading. We've got our master bedroom, which I still haven't put clothes on for that. We've got some lore here that I don't kind of have the energy to do. I just kind of want to skim through things a bit. We've got our storage room down here, which is my favorite storage room I've ever done. And it's very much the basement storage feel, but it's still like, it's very organized, and it's method to the madness. So like almost everything is identifiable based on like what's around it. got our little balcony out here. We've got overlooking the pond and the future like steampunk town that will be across the river here. And along this way, we got some nice trees. We've got oh, it's time to kill chickens again. That's exciting. We've got our chicken coop, our barn, sheep for cows, areas to store things. So this is the storage for like mutton, beef, and leather. Got a little bit of a stable attached to it, as well as the hashtag not a prison rabbit hutch. Rabbit AI is so broken. Fine with you killing everything except chicken? Well, I'm sorry, but I'll be killing lots of chicken. And I saw a friend of mine once do this for like kind of blocking off a cave, and I just really liked the idea, and I just kind of carried it through, and I like it a lot. This is our pig pen, our pigsty, if you will. We've got a little like wallowing hole for them, as well as some potatoes. A nice little spot for them to get out from the rain and sleep at night, with the soft hay, a little water trough. We will be tearing down this sheep farm because doesn't work very well, and I've been struggling to decorate it. This is our like residential area we're starting, which is linking our kind of animal and farm area with our greenhouse area. So we did our first we started our first build today, so we've got like the main structure done for it. And my plan is I want to get all the main structures done, and then we'll do detailing and figure out world building side of things. We also built, and I'll just free camp for this, we terraformed the side of this mountain to have this nice gentle mountain path going up. And then I want to do a windmill here and probably more houses up on top of this. And through here is our greenhouse area. This took us over a year to finish. Just with all of the custom trees and all the detail and everything. But I love it. The trees are very much meant to be a kind of like experimentation, like a splicing of the greenhouse keeper, of like splicing in some of the trees with like pink fruit. We've got this little trellis here, which I really love. And let's actually free cam a bit so we can get a better view of the actual greenhouse. It's got this giant tree growing out of the roof. This was very inspired by B-Dubs' Mosso Menos, which was his Season 9 Hermitcraft Moss shop. And we've got a fairly simple like flower farm here, as well as the four 2 tall flowers for the bone meal if we need to. Over here we've got a manual bee farm for us to collect honeycomb and stuff. Here we've got like a little bedroom for when the greenhouse keeper fern. Remember the word of your storage unit? Basement? Oh, chest monster? My storage unit isn't a chest monster. It's very organized. But this is for the greenhouse keeper fern, for if they don't get to bed, if they don't leave at a reasonable time. They've got a little tool repair station for them. This is their workshop, which I really love. Got their desk and their study, like a heating lamp. We've got the roots of that giant tree coming through. I love this build. And we've got like some decorative cocoa beans here for if we need to collect any. But a big thing I can recommend when it comes to doing interiors is honestly try to have beds. Try to have somewhere with a bed and somewhere with like workstations fairly like frequently around your base. So like it's always a great thing, like, okay, let's give them a bedroom, let's give them a workstation, because it means you've got somewhere to sleep. Just very big fan. Ignore the kind of like little holes in the floor. We did a very scuffed firework display here when we hit day 2000. Around here is an area that is the bane of my existence. This is our trader, troubadour, traveler, merchant camp, which I've just really struggled with the builds and like designing the tents at this scale. But so far we've got 2 tents now, and this is our villager breeding area, with the thematicness being that any new villagers are coming from out of town. They're travelers who've decided to stay. So this is our villager breeder. So back here we've got them doing their breed thing. You can come down here to actually check things out a little bit, but they're like stored down there. Then up here, this is where we convert them. So we've got a couple zombies here. We can pull them up, summon zombies to come up here, and then we can send them down through the soul sand. And currently they'll appear here. There will be another tent here. This is kind of a holding chamber. I want to build a couple like caravans / wagons here. And then let's go do the other half of the bay. So this is our customs office. So the lore here is that there's 2 rival towns on either side of the river that hate each other. So these guys are here to control any goods that are coming in and out and tax things. How do people just know how to build? The answer is we don't. We work on the skill. I used to not be a good builder. I used to be a redstone. I used to be a technical player for a very long time, and then over the last 3 years or so, 3-4 years, I really started working hard on being a builder. Watching videos, learning, practicing, experimenting. And once you kind of get the basic principles and start like experimenting and playing with things, honestly, it's just a muscle that you kind of learn how to use. Yeah, so we've got our grain silos here. This is another like silo build that I was trying to do. And this is our cactus farm. We built this very early on. So that I could have the green dye to do the wallpaper for our starter house. And we've got all our fields. So this is where we store all of our crops. And the hay cart we store our wheat in. Another thing is just world building. I think about all the details and the logic of how things need to exist in the world. So and that helps create details, right? So this is our town square. We're nowhere near finished with this yet. We've only got 2 buildings. I'm gonna tear down this community center because honestly I hate it, and I think I just want to start again. This is our butcher shop. So this is where we have our butchers. We've got 3 butchers in here. And then we can pop back here, and we've got the smokers in the floor. This is meant to be like a hanging like pig. Then back here we've got the cold storage, and here I just like store all this stuff to trade with them. And under these carpets there's actually sweet berries so that they don't try to pathfind over it. So they'll stay where I've got them. And this is the bakery. This is one of my favorite builds. I think it's just so beautiful, and I can't wait to see it with like buildings attached to it. I think it's gonna look so good. Petra, welcome in, my friend. So here we've got the bakery. So Marie's workstation is actually under here, so she comes and looks out at the windowsill, which is great. Here is a very complicated auto smelter that has 1 furnace, but I love it. And then it outputs into here. Marie will be up here at the moment, just vibing. This is where the bread and stuff actually gets made, according to lore. This is a little balcony out here. Got a little pulley to bring the bags of sand up. This is our community center. At the moment, it is where we store our like world maps. And we've got a couple like mini micro farms over here. So this is a lichen farm. Do we have anything else? No, so we just have one little micro farm under there at the moment. But that's our base at the moment. We've got some stuff like an Enderman farm and things, and like blaze stuff, fortresses, other farms and stuff that are like around the place, but this is predominantly our build. Oh, also the obelisk. We haven't looked at the obelisk. You want to load in? There we go. This is the obelisk. This is an ancient structure that has been here for longer than the town has. So they have no idea how long this has been for. They don't even know what these glyphs are, what language they're in, what this is like supposed to worship. But it is completely untouched by time, but the area around it is going to be really overgrown. And there's actually going to be a cult dedicated to the obelisk. We've done a little bit of a base pass on some terraforming here, including this little kind of plateau up here, which I quite like. But overall, not a lot done. We're also doing some work on like a secret underground mineshaft, abandoned mineshaft underneath the town, but we haven't done any decorating on that yet. Right, I know, Peyton. You don't like me sleeping on the sofa, it's bad for my neck. Self-care, I know. Oh, come on now. You won't let me sleep here either? Okay. Got a sneaky. You want to spend time with me. You don't want to go to bed yet. There, I get it. I love you too, Peyton. Alright, back to chopping pumpkins and melons. Is that awesome? But I'm doing very good, Petra. How are you doing? But Atomic, if you do want to learn how to be a better builder, I do have a playlist on my YouTube that is called Videos I Recommend. None of these videos are by me. These are all videos that I personally used and think are great for helping you learn to be a better builder. A bunch of them I straight up was part of my journey to becoming a better builder. So absolutely recommend checking those out if you are interested in learning how to build better. I do also have a stream called Minecraft Makeover where I took an old house that I did once when I was just when I wasn't particularly good at building, and kind of looking at it and the steps that I would take to level it up, as well as we built another just starter house from scratch for that. And I also have like a playlist of streams where I've just done creative building like starter houses and stuff. So they're also a good place to go if you're just looking at how to build, as well as specifically in my style, because that's what you're going to get the most out of, is specifically my style, because that's what I've learned to build in. That's the style I like to build in. But the fact that I've been getting into a lot more of like art side of stuff in the last 5 years, 6 years as well, that's also a big part of it, because I get to look at it with like my art knowledge and finding an experience in art eye as well. Of, you know, color theory, relativity, contrast, highlights and shadows, composition as well. They're all things that are very helpful. If you do not know, I'm a very short attention span. They're making another Ghostbusters movie. Yeah, I saw that. I haven't watched any of the new one. Not the female one and not the other one. I just don't watch a lot of film. I don't watch a lot of movies these days. I spend most of my time watching like YouTube or Twitch. Or occasionally Crunchyroll. Also, the first half of this stream is also a good place to go for building, because we pretty much built a starter house from scratch today over in the residential district, and I was walking through my process the whole time. That's another just once the VOD comes out in roughly 24 hours, then you could always check that out as well. I am also thinking of doing a build class stream where I get people to like sign up for it. Oh yeah, Blue Nerd's great. I think I've got a couple Blue Nerd videos on there. But it'll be like people signing up to be part of the build class ahead of time, and like we'll be on a creative server together, and like I'll kind of go over like a concept and then give you like half an hour or so to build and work on like concept, and then kind of slowly work. It'll be probably a long stream. How much money? It'll be free. It was an idea it's like we're almost at 2K now, but like this was what I was gonna do for my 1K celebration, which we haven't done. So and to steal ideas from each other. Oh, absolutely. But also like references is so important for building and learning to build. Getting references from like concept art for video games and stuff is really good. And trying to like replicate that kind of stuff. Like our starter house came from a reference, I'm pretty sure, to a degree. Like a lot of builds, like I've done a lot of stuff from references, and if I'm really struggling and I want a really nice grand looking build, then I'll usually look at reference, and especially if it's a type of build that I haven't done before. Like in our modded world, we look at reference a lot for the warehouses and more industrial side. Yeah, no money. Like if you want to subscribe, then I'm more than happy to take your support. But there is no, the build class will not cost money. Marie, the baguettes, hurry up! Thank you for your XP, I appreciate you. Going around, I spot buildings and think, that'd look good in Minecraft. Yeah, absolutely. And taking, as you go around, like look at roofs and like be like, how does that roof kind of like work and move together? How does this tree look? And stuff like that. Like, just examining things in the world is great. So apparently, the button that I use as my hotkey for heal in Vault Hunters, apparently that is bound in this world to turn on cinematic camera. And I've been playing a lot of Vault Hunters today. Oh, multi-level roofs, absolutely. Shapes are so important. Having multiple shapes and multiple like elements of your roof line are exceeding. Like, the biggest lesson to me, like, to learn is shapes. Like, if your building can look interesting, joined a SMP, that's cool. SMP spell track, cool. Yeah, like, if your build looks interesting, just with the shapes, just with, like, it built in stone, no detail, then that's a good place to start. Oh, that stays there. Banana. 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 Creativity is build wooden cube. Well, start with taking said cube and adding a rectangle to it. And have the roof feel different and have the cubes be different sized. That is the first step. Playing Brambles with Lena? Yeah, nice. Us is 4 floors, including the basement. There's a new Minions film. Man, they're never gonna let that cash cow go. And honestly, my biggest recommendation for if you're learning to build is to design your builds in creative. Because a lot of building is trial and error, especially at the early stages. And in creative, especially with commands, it's a lot easier to do trial and error because you can tear down and build up way easier. Whereas I'm happy wigging in survival, both redstone and building, because I know enough from my practice and experimentation what's probably gonna look alright. But there's certainly still times that I'm like, I'm gonna design that in creative. For example, I'm gonna be designing the community center in creative because this was all freeform and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It looks like a skeleton. Like just an unhappy skeleton. And I did lean into that on this side by straight up just giving him a nose. It looks bad. I don't like it. I like to also build next to water. Yeah. Fishing pier at the back of my home. I'm a big fan of like fishing shacks and stuff. What am I doing? I need to go to the pilot. So the ATM base? Heck yeah, throw it in the Minecraft channel. Fishing to me is so important early game. I really enjoy fishing in this game. It's really relaxing, especially if you're like just on a Discord call or a call with a friend. When I used to live across the country from my mom, often like I would just fish while I was on the phone with her. And it was nice. I don't do it. I don't even know if I think we've done a tiny bit of fishing in this world. Just because like I am always live if we're in this world. So to me, like, I don't want to like make you guys have to just sit through me fishing. It's not the kind of content that I wanted. Modded auto fishes for you. That's fair. Whereas this is pretty much entirely vanilla gameplay. The only change I've made to the gameplay is I've turned off Enderman griefing. Because I just can't stand the mechanic. I hate it. Like, so much. As well as I have a data pack that makes the dragon drop an elytra, and that's purely because we went through a stint of really bad luck for probably like 2 months. And I was sick of going to the end, losing everything again. Like, we died and lost all of our gear probably 6, 8, 10 more times in a span of 2 months. It was really awful. Just had very, very bad luck. Try get your first Electro when you have Incendium. Woofed. Yeah, screw that. And like, I love modded. I love modded as well. I love both. And I play both very differently. I love the technical side of it. I love that kind of stuff. I know, Peyton, on me sleeping on the sofa. No self-care, I know. No griefing should be a vanilla game rule. It should be, and I don't know why it's not. I also think that they should have game rules that split up all of the different types of mob griefing. Because, for instance, if you turn off mob griefing because you don't want creeper explosions, then villagers can't can't farm. They can't like breed and stuff. Like, there's a lot of impacts to turning off mob griefing that you don't expect. So you have to use a data pack, right? So they should really split all of those up so we can configure that stuff a lot easier. Like, I play with Fire Tick off because I've played this game for like 12 years, right? And a lot of that I've played with Fire Tick on. And now I rather to play without it. Disable creeper explosions, enderman griefing, that's all. No Fire Tick. Look, I'm fine with creeper explosions because I think that it is a big part of the game. And I think that turning the explosions off makes them literally... There's no fear of them. Like, they mean nothing to me if they can't blow stuff up. I just lost a 5-month build because of fire tick. Woofed. To me, it's just, I want to decorate with fire. I want to use fire as part of my decoration, my ability to world build and put details into it. I think it's just a lot more interesting. Well, to me, like, not blowing up player place blocks. Their blast radius isn't that big. And it really is just... I think it's a fine mechanic in a building game. I think that there's enough to Enderman that... that they're a really scary mob without it. And with creepers, they'll only blow up if there's interaction with you. Endermen, they will just go around and slowly over time destroy your landscapes. And I don't think that's a fun mechanic. I don't think it's a good game mechanic. And also, it really plays into my theory from the get-go of Endermen being introduced that Endermen are a pretty poor racial stereotype. And especially knowing the kind of person that Notch is now. Tall, black creature that gets mad at you if you look at it funny and steals things. So I would like to remove at least one of those things. Because also, I just think it's a bad mechanic. I do not like it. I don't think it adds anything. I think creeper explosions do add to the game. I think that's all of our chores. Most of our chores involve just farming and trading. Cross with a loot bug in Lethal Company. I haven't actually played Lethal Company, so I don't really know a lot about the game. But it's chicken killing time. It's my favorite time of the year. Chicken killing every day. Blair is fun. I keep meaning to. I actually don't play a lot of games. I'm more of an artist than a gamer. Like, Minecraft is my main game. And generally, I really don't play a lot of games. Oh, we gotta put our normal axe back. Because I don't like having a silk touch axe in general. I'd rather have fortune. Do you have a chicken on a hopper to auto breed? So there is actually some nesting chickens over here that I should actually kill. But there's a hopper minecart that runs underneath this, and picks up all the eggs. So there's a hopper minecart under here that picks up all the loot, drops it off in this chest, which spits it out into this water stream, which apparently stuck up here, but I don't really care. I should get rid of these seeded chickens because I don't need them anymore. And then it spits it all up here. We've got a sorting system here. But the sorting system, this filter here is for the raw chicken. And once that gets detected, it'll actually lock the system up because it means that these guys have auto crammed. Entity crammed, and so it turns on that light to tell me it's ready to harvest, and it stops spawning any more chicken. And then I push this button, and then it starts a 10-minute timer with just despawn, an item despawn timer. and it'll turn the light off and start the system again in 10 minutes. And so I'm completely full on eggs. So the storage for the eggs actually pulls like out of the hopper chain here and goes into here. So if these are full, it means I'm full here. Full on feathers, and building up my chicken supply again because I trade a lot with butchers because that's where I get my food from. But also this was actually so originally we were like living off this hilltop for a very long time. This was our nest. And when you don't AFK in a world and you only play when you're streaming, it makes early game XP really challenging because you can't build like a spawner farm because it's really not something you want to like stand and stream. So I just had a chicken pit for a long time, and I would breed the chickens for XP. I would throw eggs, and when they were full enough, I'd kill them and start again. And it was actually a really good XP source, and I could just come back every 5 minutes or so. Like, I didn't have to stand there. I could keep working on projects and stuff. It was actually really, really good. And so this is an homage to that, the Chicken Pit 2.0. Severely over-engineered in the best way possible. I love over-engineering stuff, for really stupid reasons. Like, I love something that's really inefficient with just so much redstone. Like our auto smelter. It's literally one furnace, but it is an incredibly complicated contraption. Purely so that I can throw the items on the ground in item form and not worry about how long it takes to process the items and have them not, Can you put the tombstones for them? I will not. XP from villager trading mostly. Yeah, I have an Enderman farm now, but early on, I didn't have any villagers or anything, so like that was my main storage, my main XP early on. But no, I will not do tombstones for them. I should put this stuff away. I mean, our other main chore is we're working on our spawn chunks at the moment. We can go work on that, but I'm feeling a bit shaky. Well, let's go check out our Enderman farm. It's a bit rough around the edges at the moment, because I'm designing the build for it in creative, just slowly over time, because I don't like what I've been doing with it, with freeforming. So I just decided to just start working on it in creative. And once it's ready, like I'm doing maybe like 5-10 minutes of work on it every like vanilla stream, like as I'm waiting to start stream. So our first Enderman farm was here. Where we flattened a whole end island, so that we could build a fairly efficient farm for standing in the middle and staring at them to bring them to us. And then we, and then it drops them out of our eye line so that we can keep staring. And then we just would go down here to swipe and swipe away at them. After a while, I got really annoyed of like looking at them, so added an endermite. We had a double beacon here, for haste 2 and strength 2, so that we could hit harder and slightly faster. I still haven't brought all the endstone back. We had our enchanting setup down here. We still do, apparently. This was our chiseled bookshelves for books. This is our ender pearl disposal. But then just after the 2000 day mark, we built a new and better Enderman farm. Because I like upgrading things over time. Right? I don't want to just like have the best farm. I want to get a farm that I need at the time, and then once I get overusing it, that's when we upgrade it, right? When we need to upgrade it. So here is our Enderman farm, proper Enderman farm. They spawn on the thing, they run at the Endermite, they fall down, and I definitely didn't make these arches too big and had to put glass in. No, absolutely not. Couldn't be me. So we actually used some crazy science that I found on the internet to make a end gateway spawn out here in the void, so we didn't have to clear any land, and it was easy to get to. Then we've got this button here that's actually hooked up to a skulk sensor, so there's no redstone on this button, it just picks up the sound of me pressing it. And I've just got a double piston extender with some honey and slime blocks to pull this floor out, which is my preference for Enderman farms, because you can just drop them down, it keeps the mob cap going, and you can just easily toss the ender pearls. And then back here is our redstone. It's all teleport proof, so it's a bit hard to see anything, but everything is either has waterlog blocks or double carpet, so Enderman can't teleport there, because they can teleport to a lot of places they can't naturally spawn. But we're giving this guy a signal of, I think, 10, so that it will only listen to the sounds that are 10, and that's included as pressing a button. Then it just sends a pulse to these, it sends a T flip-flop, I think, to this double piston extender, which just pushes the floor forward. I'm working on, I wanted to do these little islands around of different categories for the books, but I really don't like how it's turned out, so we're doing lots of experimenting in creative at the moment, playing around with that. We've got a really cool build shaping up so far. It's like a big kind of like bow and arrow looking thing. It's quite cool actually. But this is currently our enchanted book storage, because I like using the like enchanting mechanics instead of just KJS, welcome in, my friend. What's going on? What is going on, my friend? Hope you're doing so well today. But I like kind of using the mechanics in the game that aren't used very often anymore. Because usually people will just get a trading hall and they'll get all the books and use books. Whereas I have two librarians. One is for mending, one is for unbreaking. And everything I do from enchanting books or combining stuff. Remember me, been followed for ages? Well, thank you, KJ. I appreciate you. And combining tools and stuff like that. I think it's more interesting to try and use the mechanics that are in the game that people kind of see as obsolete, but still aren't. I broke all this bedrock one day because I wanted to. I am the villager hall geek lol. No, it is fair, like, plenty of people do that. I do not care how other people play the game. The only wrong way to play Minecraft is to police how other people play the game. I have a certain way that I like to play that keeps me interested, that makes me have the most fun. And I hold myself to very high standards with it as well. But that's how I like to play. And you know, but like, when I'm on like an event SMP, like 9 lives, first day I built a really good villager breeder and like trading hall infrastructure. On Daybreak SMP, like, I built so many massive farms very quickly so I could build a mega build. Like, I can play very quickly and build lots of big things, and it's really fun to do that from time to time. But generally, I like to play like this. It's more fun for me. And I just get a lot more longevity out of a world and playthrough. And like, I'm sure I will end up with like full trading hall and villages and librarians and stuff. But I don't need that right now. I'm not at a point where I'm doing mass cool enchanting and stuff. Like, I really don't need, so I ain't gonna. 8 months, 21 days? Yo, that's sick, my friend. This build is really similar to our starter house, which is good. Like, it is good, because it really... The first building we've done here is very much, this is, like, bang on the style. 25 days? Yo. This is bang on the style of the town. Like, this looks very similar to our starter house. But it means now we've got this set up in our residential district, and now we can play with adding new elements while we keep other elements in, and it means that we can make all the houses in this area look unique, but all feel cohesive with the town. But going with the very established style we have to start with means we've got the ability to play around a bit and really get some really cool and unique looking buildings that all feel cohesive. But it's so similar. I like it though. It's a nifty little build. I still don't like the little like dormery thing, but I don't care. But we are coming up to about 5 hours, folks. So, hello. Hit my boy. Ooh. Sorry. You're beautiful. Yeah, so we're gonna call it here. Laffy should be in bed. I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock. Like, no. I generally do 3 to 5 hours. 5 hours is my aim. So, let's do with this and this, folks. It has been a really fun stream. You, it's 12:52 p.m. or a.m. Australia time is hard to work out. Well, it doesn't help that, like, I'm on the other side of the country to, like, most Australians. Most Australians are in the East Coast. And that's the main, like, time zone that most kind of work with. But I am 3 hours early. I'm 3 hours ahead of them. Earlier. Mind. It's almost midnight for them. It's almost 9 for me. Whatever that is in timey-wimey wibbly wobbly. But it's been a fun stream. It's been nice to get back onto the land of Twitch after the strike, but also just I've been a bit inconsistent with stuff this month. And that's all right. So from Thursday till Tuesday, I will be very inconsistent with streams and probably won't stream a lot in that time because my mod and very, very good friend Nightcur is coming to visit me for my birthday. So I'm going to be spending a lot of time with them for that 6 days. I might do a couple streams through that time, but I don't know when that might be. So I'll just keep you updated on days that I am going to do a stream, but just be heads up on that. For now, we'll be here until we'll be here tomorrow again, doing some more vanilla Minecraft. So I will see you guys then, my folks. Let us find someone to throw all of that. Ba-ba-da. Let's raid our friend V. So V is playing Stardew Valley. Never mind, she's raiding out. Let's hop into Pie. Hop into Pie. If he's not raiding out. He's raiding out. Let's head over to Kai, maybe. Alright, yeah, we're gonna raid over to Kai Jamo. Kai is a Western Australia streamer who has started a streamer SMP called the Pog SMP, which is a really cool kind of USMP, Dream SMP kind of inspired thing. He's got a couple mods on there that will, and he's adding some more mods like every week, as well as he's got a quest book on there for doing quests and engaging with the community of the server, which is really cool. I actually played on there for a couple days to test my fit, but I decided that it wasn't really the place for me, especially for streaming. But it's a really cool environment. There's some really cool Western Australia streamers on there, and just some really cool things. And hey, you can see the house that I built. But we're gonna hop on over to Kai. He's just an awesome, very friendly human being. He isn't family friendly and does swear, so do keep that in mind. But I will see you guys tomorrow for some more vanilla Minecraft. It's been super fun. And hey, Zoo, hope you're doing well. The worst timing. How dare you? How dare you not be here earlier? I'll kill you. But yes, we will see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be super fun time. When you get over there, please, 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 give Kai a follow. Hang around chat for as long as you can. It honestly feels, it's really, really nice when a raid comes in and people hang out and stick around for a while. It really does feel very, very enjoyable. It's a very nice feeling. So do that. Here is our raid call, everybody. So if you're a follower, please copy the first one. If you're a subscriber, please copy the second one. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, folks. Love you all.